Hello, 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 everybody. I hope everybody's doing a great day today. Let's see here. A little rusty. Streaming schedule's been terrible this month. I think I got everything set up. I think we're good here. Let's see. Looks like I can be heard. Looks like the music is going. Turn up a little bit. There we go. That should be better. Okay. And we got the mod tools up. All right. I think everything's good to go. All right. So begins the scuff stream. Ah, man. All right. So, whoop. Do have to fix that real quick. All right. It's working now. Model's being weird. I think we're good. All right. I think we got it. Da-da-dun-da-dun. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. So welcome to the stream, everybody. I am Streamcrush, and yeah, it's been a few days since I streamed. Let's see. I think the last time I streamed, I did a kind of react video thing to the Warcraft 10.2 patch. Yeah, wasn't like super impressed, but I mean, I'm not really big into World of Warcraft anymore, so mostly just kind of wanted to see what it's all about. Other than that, let's see, I reacted to the Direct and the State of Play. I think that's kind of about it for now. I haven't really played a game seriously. I did the Holston demo. I think that was the last game I played. It was about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. So we're gonna actually like do a real game today. Yeah, I know, scary thought. But we're gonna do Luigi's Mansion. And yeah, I got it all set up. It was kind of a pain at first, but you know, emulation and all that. But yeah, I got it ready to go, and I think that's what we're going to be doing. So hope everybody enjoys. We're going to get right into it. Don't really need to talk about too much. I mean, there was the big Xbox leak, but that's everywhere at this point. I think most people kind of know about it or know what happened with it. Let's see what else happened. The Unity thing, the Unity game engine thing, where they tried to extort more money from developers. Developers are not too happy with that. Let's see, what else was there? Some more Nintendo Switch rumors. Mortal Kombat 1 launched. Yeah, just, you know, your standard industry crazy stuff. So I think the Xbox leak is pretty crazy, just how much stuff was in it. Let's see. I think they new console revision for the Xbox Series X. It's going to be diskless, and it's going to be a round instead of a. It's gonna be a round log instead of a square log. It's kind of amazing design, right? What happened to game console designs? Now they just look like shapes. You know, they used to have like, I don't know, or they look like routers. They look like generic electronic devices. They don't really look, I don't know, like, well, you see a Super Nintendo or you see a PlayStation, you know what it is, right? But then you see like a PlayStation 4 and it looks like or a PlayStation 5, it looks like a router, and you know, the Xbox Series just looks like a box, and it's just kind of sad. To me, anyway. I know other people don't really care, but I always like the idea of like a game console having a cool look to it. Or at least a unique look, right? And these kind of just blend into the background with all your other appliances. It's a shame. But yeah, I mean, let's see. Bethesda's whole like future stuff got leaked, and like there's going to be a new Fallout, and obviously, and all that kind of stuff. A Doom Year Zero, that was kind of crazy. Yeah, just crazy stuff like that. A handheld device, I'm really kind of curious about that one. I wonder if it's going to be another cloud device or if it's going to be a genuine handheld device. Probably a cloud, the way Microsoft's been doing stuff, but you know, we got to get that Game Pass on it, right? But you never know. It could be a Switch-like device and also have the ability to stream off the cloud, which would be pretty impressive. But yeah, so I don't know. Pretty insane stuff. It's a huge leak, so I'm sure like IGN and some of the other big outlets and other content creators and stuff have been covering it. So yeah, check it out if you want to know what's going on. Honestly, it's a big leak, but like none of it is like shocking news. I don't think anybody's really looking at it and being like, oh my gosh, this is unbelievable. Like, it's all kind of stuff that makes sense for like a roadmap from a company like Microsoft. So the crazy thing is it's the information was leaked through the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, because of the Activision Blizzard case. And apparently, the FTC is saying that it wasn't actually them that leaked it. It was Microsoft that gave the information to the FTC when they weren't supposed to. Oh man, unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. So yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I'm sure there's a lot of people getting yelled at right now and losing their jobs, which sucks. But I mean, that's some of there's some emails and stuff from the management, like Phil Spencer and stuff, that they're a couple years old now, but man, they're something. There's something, all right. There's the one where there's talking about buying Nintendo. And you know how that's like a long-term goal and stuff like that. It'd be a huge get for his career. I'm just like, yeah, you guys tried this like way back with like the GameCube and N64 era, and you were literally laughed out of the office. So yeah, there's some doozy stuff in there, but nothing too crazy. So all right, let's get into the game, and we're gonna fire it up here. So alrighty, flip on over here to game window and let's go. Oh, tell me the GameCube loading a thing isn't just the best thing ever. I love it. All right, so I'm gonna restart the game. Why are you being weird? No, I don't want to copy. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Yeah. Dang it. Xbox and your backwards X and Y. Maybe I should use my or my Pro controller for this. Oh well, they don't matter. Is this supposed to be in widescreen? I thought I had this in widescreen.
Hello?
Hello? Ah, there we go. Alright, so all the cutscenes are not in widescreen. Fair enough. Alright, so.
Mario! 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 Mario!
Just love hitting that button.
Mario!
Man, this game really impressed me when it first came out. Like, the lighting effects and everything, the shadows. They're like nothing to write home now, but man, they were so cool when they came out. You just didn't see games like this very much at the time. Forgot how weird it is when... Look at Luigi. Okay. What am I missing? Oh. Alright, let's go say hi to our ghosts.
ベジジほっほジミジミケケゲイルンベジジオドサメの竹おやおやまテイヘイウィ
Professor Egad.
ゲールスースクスクウィおいどろサメの竹
It's a young fella like you doing around here anyway.
チャチャチャチャ
Uh-oh, this looks ugly.
チャチャチャチャチャ
Alright, youngster. Look lively. Follow me. Post haste.
オムガルイージオ
So your name's Luigi. I think our paths were destined to cross. Well met, Luigi.
ドおいどろ
Oh? Where's this, you ask?
おやおやま
Why, these Cody quarters are where I do my ghost studying. Professor Egad's Ghost Research Laboratory. The lab, if you're of a short mind.
おっとまぽえ
You won this mansion in a contest and didn't even enter? Sounds pretty fishy to me.
ヘイヘイの
So
じ
you believe the mansion actually exists then? Strange.
ジゲピンのじ
I've been living here since I was a lad of 20 or so. And I'll tell you, that mansion just appeared a few days ago. The spirits have fooled you.
スーケケ
I don't know if it's a dream, an illusion, or what. All, or what all, but I'm surely wouldn't be too happy winning a haunted house. Well, yeah. Who would be? I mean, maybe a ghost hunter. Free content!
ヘイヘイスーサメの竹
Now that I get a good look at you, I just recalled a guy with a red hat, kind of like yours, went up to the mansion without even stopping to chat, and he never returned. Was he a dream too?
んおいどろ
What?
八方
That guy was your brother? Oh no, that's horrible.
モチビが
He wouldn't stand a chance against these ghosts without my help. You have to go after him.
オドルイージ
Here's the plan. I'll teach you to deal with ghosts so you can rescue your brother, Luigi.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright,
にうまかすくすくやぼ
that's the vacuum cleaner engineered to catch ghosts. I call it, this is genius, the Poltergust 3000. It can suck up all kinds of things. Let it rip.
やぼやぼほほほ
Use the stick to change the direction. Yep, yep, yep.
ヘイヘイスゲールスー
Ghosts of mysterious beings, they won't call using conventional range. You better use this. It's the only way to follow them.
のじびがびウィ
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
おや八方うまかチャチャチャチャ
Oh yeah. That music. Do 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 do. Oh, it's the Game Boy Horror, by the way. Do 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 do.
おどろおどパンパンヘイヘイスーサメの竹おいどろ 八方うまかチャチャチャチャおろろおどパンパン にうまかすくすくやぼやぼ
The Music Man's bop. Do 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 do. Oh, look at you, guy.
ソースーさんベジジシケシケすくすくヤマンバーポエハッポーウィソイソウウィスーソイソウ や
Some of them have vanished, but I can sometimes get all of them.
バーおいどろゲイルポエ
It goes.
ウィソイソシケシケゲイルベジジオドソイソオットマサメの竹ボー
No thanks. We'll see the gallery later when we catch ghosts.
ルイーギ
Let's get back to the mansion. Bustin makes me feel good. It's weird how some of the cutscenes weren't in widescreen, but these were. This mod's interesting. Also feels like it's not true widescreen. It just kind of stretches the image out. But I'm not sure how accurate that is either. Oh, we got the toad here. Where'd you go, Mario? Luigi. It's Luigi. You finally made it. Oh joy. Thank goodness. Me? Well, Princess Peach asked me to come here to look for Mario. He left when he heard that you'd won a mansion and he never returned. It's because Mario was really jealous. You know, getting that castle back from Wario wasn't enough. When I arrived here, the mansion was full of ghosts, and I didn't see Mario anywhere, and I kind of freaked out a little, and I don't know what to do. It's been awful. Please, 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 you have to help me find Mario. If he doesn't get back, you have no idea how upset the princess will be. She'll flip. Leave it to me.
Oh yeah.
Yay, thanks Luigi, you made my dark and stormy night. I wish I could do something to help you. Wait, I've got it. At least let me do this. See. Dun, 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 dun. Talk to me for help anytime. See, the hotel was kind of cool in Luigi's Mansion 3, but the problem I had with it was that, like, it's Luigi's mansion.
Mario.
Like, Luigi's Mansion 2 was nothing but mansions, but you didn't really get to explore them like you do this one. Like, this one's a mansion and you explore it. It's like the Resident Evil, like, Spencer Mansion, right? But you know, like from, you get to explore the whole mansion there. It's a haunted house. You know, a lot of cool stuff with it, right? Here, you know, that's kind of the same deal. But in Luigi's Mansion 2, it's all like mission-based stuff, right? So like, you don't really get to, you don't get to explore the mansion very easily. Because you'll do like EGAD will send you into a mansion, and you'll get a few like parts of the mansion. Like if you look at the map, oh, hold on. Like you'll get to explore like a section of this, right? But this mansion has 3 floors, I think, and a basement area too, if I remember right. Yeah, you get like a whole bunch of floors here. So, yeah, you get, wow, yeah, you get the basement, you get first floor, second floor, third floor, and the roof. I think the roof is the boss fight though. But yeah, I mean, oh, and I think there's some areas on the outside of the building too, like a courtyard and stuff. But it's all like mansion stuff, right? So like, you know, like in Luigi's Mansion 2, it's like you only do like a section, and then you get out, and then you do another section, and then you get out, and you do another section, and then you get out, and then there's a boss fight. And then you go to the next mansion, right? It's like that. It's very mission structured, which is fine because the 3DS is a handheld portable. But you know, like it's understandable because like you would want to structure a portable game to be where you can have the gameplay in like bite-sized chunks, right? So you know, versus a console where you're at home, you can play as much as you want to, right? So I understand that. But Luigi's Mansion 3 is cool and all, and I like the trip to the hotel. But it does sometimes feel like we're drifting away from the original Luigi's Mansion spooky mansion concept. I don't know. Certainly more cartoony in some ways. I think I think a lot of the reviews were talking about how like Luigi's Mansion 3 was almost like a CGI movie. So I don't know. I like all three of them, and they all have their strengths and weaknesses, I guess. But I do kind of wish that they'd maybe go back to the core concept of this a little bit. A spooky mansion, you know, unique like monsters, or you know, well, and ghosts. You know, like the special ghosts and stuff. They kind of brought those back a little bit with Luigi's Mansion 3, you know, which was nice. So I don't know. Some of those ones at Luigi's Mansion 3 got tedious though. The pool boss in particular is very annoying. The witch, she was pretty aggravating too. Or, well, the witch is, I should say.
Mario!
Who put out my candles? You, Mr. Lime Green? Well, dark rooms are dangerous around here. Yes. They love the dark, and now they will get you, blue hair. Now you're in for it, blug, huh? Just like little red cat before you. May you wander lost in the darkness forever. Are you afraid of the dark, little man? Are you? Huh? Laha! Here they are now. Two down. Should be one more. Around here somewhere. Just gotta wait to get spooked. There we are. Ah, shoot. Too soon. Didn't judge right. There we go. Boom. Think I've done this before.
Mario! Oh yeah.
Alright. Goes to that door.
Mario! Mario! Oh yeah.
Money! If only in real life it was this easy to get this kind of money. You got this, Luigi. Come on.
Whoa!
That shows the ghosts are singing like Luigi is.
Oh yeah.
Nothing. Oh shoot, how'd that go? Boom. You're making noise, get out of the way. Arr. There we go.
Oh yeah. Ah. Mario. Oh yeah.
Another toad. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah.
Cute little secret here. I love that. Alright, save the game. Alrighty, let's roll. This game's really not that hard. There's a couple tricky parts to it, but... Oh, here we go, egad.
Luigi.
Pull up a sec, Luigi. It's me, Professor Egad. I detect spirits stronger than we've yet seen lurking ahead. I think it must have been some of those escape gallery ghosts. You should know that they're really different from the other ghosts you've seen so far. They don't show their hearts very easily. Nope, not at all. When you find one, you should first use the X button to search its heart for clues. Sometimes you can learn the best way to surprise them. Well, Luigi, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Alright. Once more into the beach, my dear friend. So that one's a real door, and that one's a real door. That one is not, and that one is not. Right? Right. Ho ho ho. Go ahead, try to find me. I can see you, but you cannot see me. Ho ho ho. Well, that's easy. Can I get out?
Mario.
There are spirits known as elemental ghosts. They live in the elements of fire, water, and ice that make up much of our world. To handle these elements, one must first obtain an element metal. Perhaps the elemental ghosts are only visible to the bearer of such a metal. Darkness in their cheese? Sure. Ghost mice are drawn to darkness as real mice are drawn to cheese. In the dark, they shine cold with contentment. I must try to get close to one before the lights come back on. See Parmesan.
Oh yeah.
You found Neville's Big Baby Care Diary. Will you read it? Yes. My third son is still a baby. Oddly enough, he seems to scare people in ways the other two never did. The twins now. They're afraid of fire, water, cold, and wind. Why, they shake with fright when they beset by their elements. Sometimes I think they're more childlike than the baby. Okay. There's a book of riddles. Will you read it? Mysteries appear wherever people turn, but turning away from them solves nothing. Instead of turning away, turn to the side and look at the mystery from a different view. A way will surely open. There we go, I got him. Boom! First ghost. Oh, why did I walk out of there? Ah.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Unlocks the study.
Yeah.
It's not really. Shoot. Alright. Man. There we go. Tricky one.
Oh yeah.
Now we got the baby's room. Yeah, that's the baby's room. Hi, Toad. How you doing, Toad? He's staring at me.
Yeah.
There it is. The baby.
Mario. Mario. Oh yeah. Mario.
Really? I didn't make it? Come on. Damn it, kid. Why does it keep going in the corner? Did it just not go in there? Yeah, it just doesn't go in there.
Oh yeah.
There we go. That's what it was. Hey, wanna play with me? You gave me an owie. I just wanted to play with you. I hate grown-ups. Why did you have to be bigger than me? I've had enough. Small, now grow smaller. Small, itsy tiny little wee. Gaga goo goo ga. Uh-oh. That's not horrifying. That was way faster. Good job, Luigi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm? Luigi. Luigi, can you hear me? Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I lost all contact with you all of a sudden. I was a tad worried. You seem a bit tuckered out after that long battle, don't you? Why don't you come back to the lab? When you vacuum a boss ghost, your Poltergust 3000 gets pretty much full to bursting. But ho ho, I guess you showed that boss ghost who's boss. Good job, Luigi. You made it back in one piece. Take a gander at this. This fine piece of work took nearly 20 years to develop. I call it the Ghost Portrificationizer. What's up? Yeah. Almost read that wrong. This machine lets us turn the ghosts you catch into paintings. Not only that, it works in reverse too. How do we use it, you ask? Well, it's simple. Just plug that Poltergust 3000 in that slot and enjoy the ride, my boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's gonna explode. The ghosts are invisible, so we need to press them in invisible forms. And presto! Turn them into beautiful ghost portraits. Well, we managed to turn those ghosts back into paintings. Thanks for your help, Luigi. You've caught this guy, that guy, and that guy. Neville, Lydia, Neville, Lydia, and Chauncey. You've caught a total of 3 ghosts. Wow, look at me. Lots of moolah. Shows it's easy to get money in real life, huh? I got 2.87 million monies. Some G's. Oh, we're saving. The game was saved. Where do we go, Luigi? We're gonna go to the mansion again. Alright, so we've saved the game. Ooh, we can use the... Nice. Alright. Let's save real quick. I unlocked the door, I just don't want to repeat that step again in case I have to for some reason. It saves right there. Alright, so. Looking for doors that aren't locked. And... could go in the basement. Shit. I always hate that. He's so slow to aim up and down. I don't think there's really anything down here for me yet. We can go in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So nothing here is doing anything. Can't go in there. Alright, so basement's useless for now. And I gotta go. Wait, where do I go? It looks like I go to that hallway up there.
Oh yeah.
Looks like you've run into a bit of trouble there. Maybe you need more training. There are some ghosts who will try to grab you. When that happens, try moving your control stick back and forth to shake them off. It's the age-old struggle for survival, my boy. Don't lose heart, Luigi. Oh, what's this one take me to? Oh, okay.
Mario.
I do like how in Luigi's Mansion 3, everything's a bit more interactive. You know, things break, you can suck them up. You can drain water, add water to stuff, turn faucets on and off. Oh, so close. Got him.
Oh yeah.
Should be the door over there. Yep.
Yeah. Mario.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Almost missed that. What in the world is this?
Mario.
Oh. Who's there? Who dares disturb our sleep? Oh, ho, it's Luigi. Look, guys, Luigi's here. Uh-huh. Great. Luigi, are you okay? That was them. Those were the ones who released all the ghosts from the paintings in my gallery. Those fiends. I wondered where King Boo and his gang had gone. So they were hiding in the mansion all along. Thanks for flushing them out, Luigi. Looks like I released them. I'm tickled you found them. Perhaps it would have been better if you hadn't. Well, let every single one escape. There it is. Just a thought. Ah, well, water under the bridge. Anyway, you should probably come back to the lab for a sec. I've been waiting for you, young Luigi. Brother must have been taking me the gang of booze. Poor fella. Oh, now, don't talk crazy. They're not going to eat the man. What became of him, Odd that he hasn't come back. Common theory holds that the boss grows in strength when they travel in numbers. They must somehow combine their powers too. Their power likely overwhelms your brother. If your aim is the same, Mario, there's but one way to do it. Capture each boo and slowly weaken your group's power. But boos, as their name implies, like to hide and then jump out to scare people. You've got your work cut out finding them. Don't get all down in the mouth, boy. What a phrase. That Game Boy horror I gave you has a secret function. I knew it'd come in handy one day, so I developed it secretly. That explains why it's a secret function. I call it the Boo Radar. The Boo Radar will flash red with something around you like a boo that's hidden nearby. Use it to search everywhere, Luigi. Alright now, Sonny. Don't go tucking yourself out. Relax. And just try to get those boos one at a time. Trick is using the control stick and the C stick together. Don't forget now. Where will you go, Luigi? Careful now. I mean, you know.
Hello?
Oh, he doesn't say it. Luigi, a boo! There was this big boo flying around here. Be extra careful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mario!
One down. Mercy, you've already caught your first boo. We've been researching those guys. Well, those boos don't seem to like much, that's for sure. They do best to hide in and under furniture when they're stuck in a lit room. So then I reckon that means turning on all the lights in their mansion is the fastest way to find all the boos. What would you say, youngster? Now send me the boo and all the data you got. Be careful, Luigi. That's the plan, man.
Mario!
Well done, Luigi. Now send me the boo and all the data you got. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Want to play Game Boy Advance? Game Boy Advance. Speak not my name, taboo. Hey, Splitson, how's it going, man?
Oh yeah.
I'm the yummy boolicious. There we go. Alright. Yeah, not much is going on. Yeah, not much going on. Just haven't really streamed in a while, and I really want to kind of be more consistent with my streams and stuff, and I haven't been. Last month I was doing okay, but yeah, it's been kind of messy. I've had a lot of real life stresses and stuff, and you know, just personal issues, and it's hard to concentrate when you're dealing with that kind of stuff, and you just don't have the motivation to really like want to log in and do it, you know. But you know, kind of have to do it if I want to be able to turn this into anything more than just a hobby, which I'd like to one day.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't get in that door yet. Alright, I think I caught all the booze on this floor. Now I just gotta start on the next one. Oh, which ones can I get into?
Yeah. Mario.
Boo la la! Wish I had saved my, like, backed up my Twitch streams when I did Luigi's Mansion 3. Would have saved me some time. But that's okay. It's an excuse to replay it again.
Oh yeah. Mario.
Okay. So now we got those rooms. Weird. Nothing in there. Oh, hey. What's up, little buddy? I dropped a really important thing into the toilet. I didn't mean to. Don't worry about it. You're right. No boys crying over spilt milk. Suppose I'll just flush that old worried away. Yep, I'll let it swirl down to the depths and let happiness refill my life. That's disturbingly optimistic.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that opens up. Got that one over there. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to flush it. I'll get that saved. Where did I go? It's back down this way. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I got a fortune thing here.
Yeah.
Shoot. So ghosts must be like reverse vampires in this. They show up in mirrors, but not in... Shoot. Ah, come on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What is this thing? Hey now, Luigi, what have you found there? Let's take a look at that. Oh, it's a fire element's medal. Now you can use the fire element. Yes, sir, with that you can catch fire elemental ghosts. What's a fire elemental ghost, you ask? Why they show up wherever you see my fire, my boy. They're ghosts of fire itself, if you will. If you approach a flame, they'll be surprised by your presence and leap out into the air. Then you can vacuum out right away. After that, you can expel fire with the L button. They can melt ice, light candles, do all kinds of stuff. A meter will appear down at the bottom of the screen, so keep an eye on how much element you have left, okay, feller? You may have to use fire elements to release some ghosts. Keep that in mind, sonny. Don't say I never warned you.
Oh yeah.
No, nothing.
Mario.
Okay. Alright, that'll give me that one. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Come on. Oh, it seems like your light's not doing anything, Luigi. Oh, there we go. What do you seek of me? Who are you? I am Madame Clairvoyant, seer of dropped items. Possessions of other people awaken vibrations in my spirit. If you find someone's dropped items, you should bring them to me. I will show you the extent of my vision. Okay. So she's a good ghost so far. Holy crap! Exploded in the money. So, okay. Let's.
Oh yeah.
We found Mario's hat, and it's been laundered recently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Boom.
ウィおいどろ
Get that guy saved.
ヤマンバ
Okay. Pretty sure this is a fake door. Should be the real one here.
Yeah. Mario. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah. Mario. Yeah.
So what is the point? Hmm. There's nothing in here though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice. Take the health. Hmm. I don't know what the point of that was. Is there a secret room and I didn't notice it?
Mario. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, you know, I looked at the one side. There we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mario.
I think I might die. I don't know how to get out of here. There we are.
Luigi.
I knew it. Well, now that I figured out how to take out that ghost, that's not a big deal. Far behind am I? Well, not very far behind at all. Oh, wrong door. That was a cheap shot.
Yeah.
Shoot, there's one more around. Well, why did it work that time then? Maybe because he was the last ghost?
Oh. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yahoo!
I got another one.
Yabo yabo. Yamba.
Alright. Well, I missed out on the other treasures, but at least I got the big ones, the ones that mattered. Guess that's it for this room. Alright. I didn't clear it, but I don't see anything in this. I could get in there. So I don't think it matters much. Oh, the key though. see what she says. If it isn't Mario's hat, why, it's so clean, as if someone just washed it. Sorry, sometimes I like to add a little drama, you know. Huh? Just one moment. Did I just say Mario? Could it be that Mario? Ah, I see now. Well, I see everything, so I saw it before. But now I really see it. So you are the brother of the famous Mario, and you have come to this place to find him. Well, aren't you a good little brother? Ha, ka, ha, harf. What kind of laugh is that? Excuse me, I don't laugh much. That explains it. Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Come, spirits of power. Come, spirits of sight. Show me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show all you could. Can. Show us all you can. Show us this Mario. The light of the spirits comes. Show us what we seek. Oh, Harum, I see that your Mario lives. What? He is not in the spirit world, but one cannot say he is alive. Ha, hork. Excuse me, sorry. Where is he? Where is he now? Ah, the spirits fall silent. This is all I can bring you for now. Bring to me another clue, and I will show your brother to you. This clue no longer speaks to us. Well, that doesn't help me. Can't get in there, can I? I think this is all locked, isn't it? Back do I go? I've done everything up there. Except for that one room which I don't have the key for. So it has to be, this is where I got sent. Just had to try it.
Mario!
Okay, there's nothing here. Well, I have the firepower now. Is there something I could be light, maybe, or? There we go. Stupid mice. It's those mice messing you up, man. Come on, take your rest. There we go. Awesome.
Mario. Oh yeah. Yeah.
My ping tuba got rainbowified. That it did. All about the RGB. Alright, so it opened up that one there. Okay. Let's get this boo. How you doing, man?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh Mario. Yeah.
Peekaboo.
Yabo yabo. Ho ho ho.
Bum, bum. Send me the boo and all the data you got. Bringing us back to 1998.
Yamamba.
Doing all right. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I won't lie. I had tie-dye shirts when I was younger. Tie-dye was like a weirdly big thing in the 90s. I think if you asked like a lot of kids who grew up in the 90s, they probably had a Batman shirt like with a Batman logo on it, and it was probably tie-dyed. Trying to help a streamer bud create a content group. Got 2 names in mind, but can't choose between them. Are you looking for input or just musing stuff out loud there? Okay, let me do this one here. Mainly music, but if you want to put the 2 names in mind are Scottish Cryptics and Salt Legion. So is this like for like like Twitch, like a Twitch group, or just like a name for like a group you guys are just forming in general?
Oh yeah.
Mostly Scottish based, but it's more for content creation with YouTube and Twitch. Well, let's see here. Let me think. Scottish Cryptics kind of makes me think of it more like a supernatural type thing, or like mystery. Salt Legion kind of makes me think of like a gamer group. But Salt Legion could be maybe a little like unless you want to invite that kind of stuff, because like Salt invites salty people, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're both cool sounding. Salt Legion might be a little easier to kind of work with. But I think Scottish Cryptics works probably pretty cool too. Ultimately, I think names don't nearly mean as much as branding. Like, if you look at some of the names that people get famous with on like Twitch or something, I mean, like XQC, it's just 3 letters. You know, like, I mean, it's more about like establishing it, right? And then people just kind of understand, okay, fine, that's the name. So I think it's just something like, I would pick what you guys are happy with, you know, what you feel is kind of like works best for you guys. I mean, you're taking advice from a guy named Streamcrush, so. But that's just my 2 cents. Salt Legion also has no results other than an inactive YouTube channel, so a channel should pop up at the top of the results. This is true. This is true. That's actually a good thing. I did the same thing when I was looking for names. I wanted something that sounded cool. I mean, keep in mind, this was like 10 years ago when I made this name. I wanted something that sounded cool and that a lot of people hadn't really been doing. So when I looked up search results for Streamcrush, I didn't really get much. I think the most I've ever really gotten out of Streamcrush was like some people standing for their favorite K-pop guy. That's about it. But yeah, absolutely checking. And I didn't just check like Google. I checked like various sites too. Like I'd go check out Instagram and Twitter and stuff. There's somebody that's on Twitter with my, that's Streamcrush. It's Streamcrush1, but it's never been used as far as I can tell. And it was made like way after this, my account was. So, yeah. And I think there's probably a couple others, that are similar sounding, but yeah. Yeah, it absolutely makes sense to check that out first. You know, so, because otherwise, yeah, it gets a little confusing with the different branding. My name is Melody. People call me the spectral beauty of the Ivory Keys. What a stirring performance. I haven't been so charmed by a piece for ages. I know it's quite the bop. Plus, the name sense it can help with simplifying a Twitch name. So instead of Soaring Souls, it could be SL Soaring. This is true. But I do find that unless people really know who your group is, they're not going to know what the initials stand for. So, but as an example, here, let me deal with this lady first. Would you like to listen to my piano sonata? Oh my god, I forgot. She plays this song. Dun, dun. By the way, that song was featured in a famous game. Do you know which game? Mario 3.
Oh yeah.
Exactly right. You got it. I needn't hold back with you. Would you care to do battle with my lovely music sheets? Alright. Real quick. So yeah, like SL Soaring could work. So the difference between Soaring Souls and SL Soaring isn't much in a sense. Like I said, names aren't really the primary thing. It's kind of what you're happy with promoting yourself as. So like as an example, there's a VTuber out there named girl_DM. I don't know what the DM stands for. You know, but if people don't know the initials and look at a bio, it can display Salt Legion as the group name, which can make people search it or click a YouTube link for a channel to check it out. It keeps it in mind. That's actually good logic. I don't think that's bad logic at all. So yeah, sounds like you guys, like, it sounds like you really got this kind of thought out. So I would, yeah, I'd say, if I mean, it seems like you even got like the Salt Legion and you know, like you got it all ready to go there. So I mean, it looks good to me. Let's see here. Deny that jerkwad. I get spammers in the chat trying to be like, yeah, pay us money and we'll promote your channel. Yeah. This is my brain with no sleep and just running off what comes to mind. Oh, trust me, man. I know that feeling. My worst habit is overthinking things. I spend way too much time thinking instead of doing. It's a habit that I really wish I could break. I sometimes wonder if maybe I need to see a doctor about it. It's been a problem my whole life. Maybe I have like some weird form of ADD or something. But yeah, I overanalyze things to death. I overthink things sometimes, and I spend too much time with like paralysis because of it. You know, when I really should just commit to something and just do it. Yeah, I can relate to that too. Absolutely. It's why I like being a night owl, because I don't want to say I'm more tired at night, but like because things are more calm and I'm not like stressed about stuff happening during the day when everybody's awake. I tend to do my better thinking at night because I can focus more. But yeah, if I'm awake during the day and stuff, oh man. Yeah, I can be pretty bad. I just overthink too much. But I mean, there are times when I go to bed and my brain won't shut off though, because I'm just thinking about too much dumb stuff. But I mean, I think that happens to everybody. All right, let's get this lady over with quick, and then we can carry back on with the conversation here. Yeah. Fine. Heck yeah, one shot. There we go. Took off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't really live in a busy household, but it's mostly just me and my mom. It used to be more busy when I was younger, but did you really just go right back in there? Jerk. There we go.
Luigi. Number.
Well, I would say that that's pretty good. If Salt Legion is something that you guys are happy with calling your group and you got the naming ideas all ready to go, I say go with it. I mean, you can certainly do worse for sure. But I think ultimately cool names help, but promotion and branding and stuff is the way to do it. And I think you can get away with pretty much every name as long as it's not offensive. As long as you give it like a strong brand identity. You know, so when people see a certain type of content or a certain player or a person or whatever, you know, they'll be like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's totally that dude from Salt Legion. Although I don't know how are groups on Twitch really like still a thing? I know some people kind of try to promote with them, but I think see, Koki has the South Side group, but she promotes that really hard. Yeah, it's more YouTube. Yeah, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, with YouTube, it actually makes a lot more sense. Dang it. If it's a top or near top result... Oh, okay, wait. Fully understand names aren't as big now. It's why I'm less focused on the name and more on how it rolls off the tongue. How it keeps in mind and how easy it is to search. If it's a top or near top result, then it's more likely that people will find it easier, making discoverability easier. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I definitely say you have the right idea. I definitely say you have the right idea. Yeah, you want it. You definitely want something to be easy to search. If you have like a name like what's that villain from Superman, the Mitsaplik or whatever, where it's like MTZLXY, you know, like nobody wants to type that. The easier it is, like and the more it rolls off the tongue, the better. I've thought about that sometimes with my name. Like, is Streamcrush something that rolls off the tongue? Kinda. It's not terrible. I think I probably could have picked something a little better, but it's hard to come up with something that you can use across a lot of platforms that hasn't already been taken. And you almost have to come up with like really weird stuff sometimes to make it work. So it can be a little frustrating. I remember spending quite a bit of time looking up different names and just being stumped constantly that like there'd be like, oh, this sounds really cool, I should try this out, and then I would like Google it and check out like social media sites and stuff, and like on at least one of those platforms it'd be taken by somebody that was using it a lot. So like I originally wanted to go by Obsolete because I was big into retro gaming at the time, so I was like, oh, I could do like Obsolete or Obsolete Gaming or something like that, and nope, there's a YouTube channel called Obsolete Gaming and it puts out a lot of content, so that didn't work out. So I'm like, well, I'll give up that idea. So yeah, Streamcrush came from the idea that like I'd be a streamer and then I'd crush it, you know, like I'd do really well, you know, and because that was my aspiration way back in the day, was to be a streamer. So I don't know, it's not working out well so far. I stream, but I don't think I crush it. But it's okay. Intertwining both Twitch and YouTube can be simply double growth. With branding being different for individual creators, it can help with avoiding the Twitch-YouTube rivalry. So having soaring is YouTube, and SL soaring for Twitch with different avatars would separate them. That's interesting. Hold on a sec, I get a cough. Sorry about that. Had to mute the microphone for a cough. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see that. I don't know, I've never really done like team type content like that, where I'm trying to like promote myself as an individual and as a group. Usually if I'm promoting myself Yeah, it's small stuff, but it's been proven to work. I'll take your word for it. I genuinely don't know on that aspect of it. Usually when I think of somebody from like a, because like, you know, I've played Smite. I've taken a bit of a break from it again, but I generally tend to go back to Smite quite a bit. And they have obviously the esports and all that. And I never really think of like the esports team, like the member, as like two separate entities. I mean, that's just me. It's kind of like with sports. If I look at like the sports team, like Michael Jordan, right, or Kobe Bryant, you know, I always associate them with the brand and their name with the brand as well. Even when they change teams, it's almost like my brain has to like readjust to that, you know. So it's like, you know, when somebody goes to the Lakers or something like that, and they used to be on like the Jazz, you know, just to use like a basketball analogy, you know, I'm always like, I lag a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, he was on the Lake. Oh wait, no, he's on the Jazz now. You know, like that type of thing. So, yeah. You promote a group that promotes individual creators. It works both ways. It's ways to work. Okay, yep, nope, that. All right, I see where you're going with this. Nope, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. So it sounds like you got some serious committal to this. This is cool. I'm glad to see that. I'm always glad to see people who know what they want. Lord knows I could be better at that. That's why being autistic's actually decent. Sometimes the tunnel vision leads straight to the point instead of overthinking. True. There we go. Yeah, there's some upsides to autism sometimes, I guess. Depends on the person. Okay, looks like I got the water elemental. Okay.
Oh yeah. Mario? Mario?
That's all I'm gonna get for water. There we go. I got the doggy. I'll read your comment in a second. There we go. Alright, so it says, nowadays it's more psychology and sociology for content creation, learning demographics and how the audience generally think to then apply different methods to see what works. We have a massive basis ideas to work with, it's just looking to apply what's been proven to work with the accounts. Simplified names help with being easy to remember and search as well, as much as they don't matter in the bigger picture into the future could affect them. This is true. This is true. So the question, I guess, would be then, is an underscore something that would be a problem with the name? So, like, if I type in SL space storing, would that cause issues if I'm trying to find SL underscore soaring? So you know what I mean? Kind of like how you see, like, some streamers will add TTTV at the end of their name. It doesn't? Is that just a search engine thing then? Kind of fixes it for you? Well, what I can say about content creation, and keep in mind, it's not like I actually put out YouTube videos or anything, but just from, you know, watching it for a lot of years, I think the thing with content creation is that it doesn't really matter what you want to make, as long as you know how to market it effectively. Sometimes the content you want to make and the content people want can be two totally different things, unfortunately. It doesn't affect at all, it's just a search engine thing. Spaces are read by Twitches underscores, such as the same as Google. Fair enough. So that's good to know, actually. I didn't know that. So if I make a name that's all underscores... No, I'm just kidding. I don't think that's gonna work too well. I'm sure somebody's out there has done it. Be like T, like 6 underscores T or something. It would definitely be a unique name, but it'd be kind of a pain, I'm sure. explaining that to people. So, what's your content name? You know, like what kind of content you make? What's your username? I want to search you up on YouTube. Well, it's T with 6 underscores T. All right. What we got over here? Something. Oh. Hello. Hello, my petite. What's this one? Whoa. Well, I definitely have plans to get going on a YouTube channel. But honestly, I'm not really sure how to even go about it. I have like no editing skills. It's like foreign language to me at this point. And I don't even know what kind of content I even want to promote. I mean, I'm kind of a person who is so like big on variety, and that goes completely against like making a niche for anything. I will read that in just a second. Trippy. I forgot how like creepy this game could be sometimes. I know, Luigi. Alright, let's get the key and get back to you guys. Let's turn him into ghosts. Alright, so People mainly look for drama. Take the Vietnam War as an example, after which shows like Sesame Street started taking a decline as audience primarily. Older generations started to stress the good nature of the show with bad things. Maybe bad things like teaching my kids to be selfless can lead them to be exploited by others. They should be learning how to defend themselves. Maybe people started watching shows like true crime and more gritty drama shows. The generations down the line started watching similar shows. That's what their folks like. That's continuing now. 17 to 28 would be the rough demographic for more to see games now and horror, as reflects the content they learn to like. I suppose that's true, but horror still feels like a bit of a niche. I don't know. I think horror's been pretty popular, but I think a lot of people, it's contained to like just a handful of bigger franchises. Okay, so I got the Floating Werlinda's Melody Pianissima, Shivers, Spooky, and Bogmire. Not bad. Yeah, Backrooms is interesting for sure. I think the thing with horror in indie horror games is that I think the niche that you have to find is that you have to be able to tie horror content creation, like you said, to horror games. So it's not necessarily that you're playing horror games so much as like you're picking up on them as they get popular. Like I guess a good example would be like Phasmophobia, you know, where it's not like everybody plays it all the time, but it got popular on Twitch because it was a good party game that was spooky. And people I think like the horror experience, particularly if it's like multiplayer, because then you get more people spooked and sharing emotions together. It becomes a bit more exciting sometimes. I don't know. I guess it just depends. So it's a niche that I'm kind of exploring, but I don't know. I look at like how well are certain horror games doing on Twitch, and I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss, I think. Like Resident Evil seems like it'd be a really good way to start getting into horror games on Twitch, but everybody plays Resident Evil games. But then you look at like, well, what kind of Resident games do people play? And some of them just don't get any, like nobody cares about them at all. Like if you look up like Resident Evil Revelations, I guarantee you like there's probably nobody watching it, if there is anybody even streaming it. Resident Evil Revelations 2, absolutely not. Resident Evil 2, yeah, there's probably some people playing. Resident Evil 1, 2, maybe 3, like, but they're usually like speedrunners. It's pretty rare to see somebody that's actually just kind of playing those. That's following trends good. Come closer Christmas time. Single player games are more popular as people look for good games to get and play as they either go on sale. Single player new releases. Yes, and this is really the problem I think with being like a newbie streamer like me, is I do not have that kind of connection or money to be dropping on all the games that kind of come out around this time here, especially a year like this, where there has been so many big games coming out. Even like on the indie side, there's just been a ton of like major releases, and like that adds up fast. And in America, at least, you can't really write off like video games as like a tax thing. You can kind of do it, but it's hard to continuously do it. Like I could say I bought a PlayStation 5, keep the tax return, and then cash it in for my keep the receipt and cash in my tax return. But like, yeah. Oh, there's some free ones that are pretty decent, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, overall, to kind of jump into like what was it? There was the Dead Space remake at the beginning of the year. Obviously there was Diablo, you know, it's a horror-esque type game. You know, I think Alan Wake 2 got pushed back. There was Redfall, which Redfall wasn't that great, but that was on Game Pass at least. You know, there's been like some, but I'm just saying, like, in general, you know, like to stay ahead of like trends, you got to be willing to pop down the cash for it. because you want to be the content creator that gets to it, at least at the same time as everybody else, if not sooner. So it's one of the frustrating things about how they're tying the early access stuff to the most expensive editions of newer games. So like everybody on Twitch was playing Mortal Kombat 1 like 5 days before it actually came out. Same with Starfield, because everybody bought like the $100 plus premium edition. Well, when you're, poverty person, that's a little hard to do, and then it's like by the time that, normal plebs can pop on and play the game for a little bit more of a reasonable price, it's already played out because everybody's already watched all the big content creators make videos about it and stream it, and that gets really frustrating sometimes. But I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, I can't complain. Hopefully one day I'll be in that situation. So it's more just a size thing. I'm just such a small channel that I don't have access to like the websites and stuff that, give you keys and things. Yeah, content creation starts and small goes over time. Yes, I'm not trying to like lament my situation or anything like that. I'm just saying like, I see what you're saying about the, like all everything you're saying. I'm just saying like, sometimes niche things, it's really hard, I guess is the way to phrase it, because like as a small content creator, your problem is that if you try to cover things that are popular, you get lost in the crowd. And if you try to cover things that are niche, you find a smaller crowd that's more receptive, but that might be your ceiling. So like, let's say you become known as like a horror content creator, right? And then you want to branch out of that a little bit. It's hard to kind of do that without trying to find something that's horror related that you can kind of transition to, like maybe a mystery, right? But then like, how many mystery games would there be? Like, it's hard. It's one of the reasons why you'll see a lot of people would advise you to do niche content to start off to get that audience. And then the hard part is like, can you bring that audience with you to another niche or another type of content, right? Versus being a variety streamer, which is basically hard as hell to do right off the bat. But if you can get going as a variety streamer, you at least know that you can go from game to game and not lose a big chunk of your audience as much. So like using like World of Warcraft example, you become a niche streamer for World of Warcraft, right? The moment you want to play anything that's not World of Warcraft, your audience plummets. Because nobody came to you to watch anything else. They came to you to watch World of Warcraft, or at least you playing World of Warcraft. They don't want to see you playing something else, right? So it's kind of a tightrope to walk to build an audience that wants to stick around and watch your content. Yeah. It's not a straight line. It's a curve with a pit. You can get that pit without cash, but can make a bridge with cash. True. Yep. Absolutely. In the future, I plan to be investing more money into the stream. I just, my money's not good right now, so I could do that off the bat as I got tons of games. That's more building an audience around yourself than the game, which can be harder. Well, I think here's the thing. Like for me personally, I think that building a brand around yourself is more important than building a brand around the games you play, like the content you do. So like being known as a horror streamer or any kind, an MMO streamer, whatever your content is good, but ultimately you want people to associate your brand with you, right? I think that's important. Like if I was watching a video on YouTube about 3 days ago about Jake Tran. And I don't know if you know who Jake Tran is, but he's the guy on YouTube that does all of the like so-and-so is evil videos. And those do super well. But he, for you, I'm more invested in you as a streamer in the game. It's Philly Wilson chat with you. Well, I appreciate that. Chatting is fun, although I should probably play a little bit. But yeah, Jake Tran, he basically, I think with like a year, he started a channel from almost nothing. And within a year, he went to like over 1 million subs. And he did it by creating a channel that talked about like the dark side of like rich people, the banks, politicians, the things they do that people would consider like bad or evil, right? And it really worked for him. That was his niche. He found his niche. And the thing that people really got attached to was like his face and his name and all that, like his voice narrating the videos. And over time, as the channel got more more popular, he pulled himself away from the channel and started replacing it with like narrated voices that other people, like he hired people to narrate for him. He hired editors to do the you know, make the videos for him. Basically, at this point in time, he doesn't really need to like do anything other than manage the channel itself. You know, and I mean, a lot of people don't like his content for like the sponsorships and stuff he does. They're kind of scummy sponsorships. Like he'll do a video about like the lottery being bad, and then he'll do a sponsorship about how you can play the no-lose lotto, you know, for some company. But because he takes those sponsorships, he makes a lot of money because they're sponsorships that are, most people wouldn't do those sponsorships. Oh, I can go all the way up there. So, you know, he's basically, he's cracked the algorithm in ways that can make him a lot of money. So, you know, to be fair though, he started from like a hella good position. He was like 17 years old or 18 years old or whatever, knew what he wanted to do, graduated, went to college immediately. Immediately after he got out of college, he got like a $40,000 a year job at some, or no, sorry, not 40,000, $40 an hour job at some tech company. You know, like he lived a blessed life, you know, to start with. He just wasn't happy with that and he wanted even more. But yeah, I mean, it's, on one hand, you're just kind of like, you know, that sucks. But there's lessons to be learned from how that's done. So, Friendly Jordies is an extreme example of why it could be a bad thing to talk about politics, etc., to start basing the content entirely. So, yeah, that's true. And I think that's kind of the thing with politics content. And to be fair, I try not to engage with politics as much as I can because it's a very unhealthy thing, like the negativity that kind of builds up in yourself. But let's see here. I would say most of the politics discussion I know centers around personalities. Like Joe Rogan is a good example. You know, he does a ton of politics stuff. Steven Crowder, you know, Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks. You know, there's a bunch, right? But you know their names, right? Because they're so heavily associated with their content. Like I can literally picture faces in my head. I don't actually see, and maybe just because I don't steep myself into it too much, I don't actually see a lot of politics content that is like faceless. And it's weird because it seems like faceless content is the direction that YouTube's going. More of like the documentary narrating over content type of channel. So honestly, wish I can get a job that pays that much. Apparently Mojang offer around $56,000 a year for content management, community management, or position role. Yeah, if you can get into like community manager or social media type people, like that kind of job, it can do really well. It depends on the company, of course, but the problem with that, and this is something I've run into, is they want you to know a lot about like the background of it. Like for YouTube content, they want you to not only usually be able to edit videos and stuff, which probably isn't too hard with a little bit of work. You know, depending on your program, you just got to learn editing a little bit. But you have to learn like search engine optimization and things like that. They really want you to know like the nuts and bolts of the back end of how content is produced and promoted. For a lot of people, that skill's just not there. Like I post on Twitter all the time. That does not mean because a social media expert. So they pay pretty decent for people who know what they're doing. But I don't know. It can be kind of tricky. Isn't that the one I'm supposed to go to? It is. Yeah, it really is. That's why I always kind of roll my eyes at people who are like, you know, Twitch streaming and making, you know, YouTube videos and stuff. That's not a real job. It's like, to make it a real job, it is. Like anybody can do this stuff as a hobby, you know? Like what I'm doing right now is not hard. I'm playing a video game and I'm chatting with people in a chat room, you know, having a good time. I hope everybody else is having a good time. But, you know, really when it comes down to it, like, you know, this right here is not hard, but it's a job. If I'm making money at this, I have to do this every single day for hours on end. And then I have to go promote myself on social media platforms. I got to manage the business end of it. So there's taxes that you have to deal with. And there's, you know, like if you have any kind of contracts or anything, Like, there's a lot to do. You know, every content creator you ever see that's successful, I can tell you one thing they all have in common. They barely have any time to watch any content. If they get a night off to watch other people's channels or YouTube videos or Netflix or anything like that, it's rare. You know, like they are so busy with meetings and emails and just all the stuff that happens off behind the scenes when the stream turns off or they're done editing the video and posting it, you know. It's crazy. It's crazy how much work there's actually is in this. Even like somebody like super crazy like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is a workaholic, right? But that guy, he works like 80 plus hours a week, you know, putting into his videos. That's why his videos are like, he throws a lot of money at them, yeah, but those videos have a lot of like stuff put into them. You know, every video is something absolutely bonkers, and you don't get that kind of stuff just by throwing money at it. You need like connections. You need to know people. Oh, what's this? Mario's letter. So, yeah, it's definitely a thing, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
On the VTubing side of it, it's even weirder, I would say. So, like, being a male VTuber is already hard enough, but being a VTuber in general can be really messy. A lot of companies have no idea what the heck VTubing is. You know, trying to explain that is a nightmare. You know, the companies that do understand what that is, they're not exactly you know, looking for I mean, the talent pool for VTubers is so big. They basically have, you know, first pick on everything, which is why you get those scummy VTubing companies. So let's see here. It's like the hat of key works with search engine optimization. Getting your title perfect and relevant, then adjusting the thumbnail to give you a perfect idea what's about. Take Mr. Beast's thumbnails to point flashy. Then if you don't get that right. Yep. And the thing is you'll see a lot of content creators, the successful ones, will often have multiple thumbnails and titles ready to go, and they watch the first X amount of time, you know, first hour, 2-3 hours, and they will swap in and out thumbnails and titles to see which one will get the most traction. I watched a video about how they do this, and actually YouTube is implementing a function called A/B testing for thumbnails, so that you can swap between them and see which one's better. But it's something that a lot of content creators have been doing for a long time. So, because you can create the perfect thumbnail in your mind, but it won't be the one that gets people's attention necessarily. So you'll often find like old content, people will go back and redo thumbnails for those too. Yep, exactly. Changing up the thumbnail every couple of weeks can help the algorithm play it back. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. And you never know what will you'll never know what will go viral. Oh. Get me out of here. Well, we found Mario. And a key. So what does that do? Oh, okay, cool.
Mario!
Yeah, there's a whole game with YouTube. You know, not only knowing the way to optimize your thumbnails, your title, your search engine results, you know, figuring out what your niche is and then exploiting that as hard as you can. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, you know. Oh, hey. How could they do that to Mario? I saw him like that, I completely lost it and ran through the mansion looking for a hiding place. When I was running though, I did happen to notice that Mario left some of his things lying around the place. A hat, a glove, a shoe, a letter, and a star. Okay, I got the hat and the letter. I saw 5 items together. I'd go collect them for you if I could remember where they were. Yeah, I probably should have picked some up. Leave it to me. Woohoo, you'll really find Mario's items for me? Yippee skip yahoo. Thank you so much, Luigi. Streaming is easy to get into, but has a lot of similar videos where titles need to change even a half hour in, or changing up tags in the go and everything else in real time. You can't plan in advance like video, so it's very much intuition based. By far the biggest problem with getting noticed with streaming is that no streaming platform has a good algorithm for discovery. So if you want to get noticed on Twitch, Twitch's discovery is horrible. Like, I'm genuinely shocked that I've even done this well because I have barely done anything this year. I started with like 1 subscriber, you know, or follower. You know, I have 37 now. That's awesome. I'm really happy about that. But, you know, the fact that people found me is just because I've tried really hard to think of games I wanted to play, but also, you know, in categories that I thought people might find interesting. And not every game was a success. There was a bunch that weren't. But the games that were successes, yeah, I mean, they did help out, and that's part of the grind, right? Yeah, it's more based on your channel than a video. No one gets to just, yeah, that's true, but Twitch has an interesting way of getting discovered, and it's basically by rigging the categories. So if you have a game that you're interested in, don't pick like the most popular one necessarily. Like, don't pick Call of Duty. Even if you absolutely love Call of Duty and that's what you want to get interested in, playing Call of Duty is going to be kind of hard when there's 200,000 people in that channel trying to stream. You know, or at least don't play it on launch, you know, major patch or launch day. You're just going to sit at the bottom with like 1 to 0 viewers at best. You're not going to find too much. But if you can get into a category where there's like 6 people streaming, and they look like they're doing okay, a couple viewers each apiece, you can take advantage of that by having, say, like let's say you're number 3 out of total viewers for the channel, or, you know, for that game, like Luigi's Mansion. Let's say there's like 3 streamers playing this right now. If one of those streamers goes offline, people can look for, you know, oh, who else is playing Luigi's Mansion? Oh, this guy, he's number 3. People will go towards the channel that has the most viewers. So you have to kind of use that with an expectation, you know, like an understanding. You know, and it doesn't necessarily, it's not 100%. Like, a lot of people have come to my channel because they saw the tag YouTuber, like you're saying. And yep, exactly. Search VTuber, scroll till I found some of the clean title, name it, overall look at the thumbnail. Yep, and there's another thing too, is like, you'll notice on Twitch, if you go to the bottom parts of a category, you'll find a lot of people don't have a webcam or any kind of like visual interface, like even like a ping or something, right? Like a ping tuber, or, you know, just nothing. There's nothing there. It's just the game. And maybe they have a webcam, maybe they don't, but they don't talk. They don't try to be like entertaining at all. You know, there's no graphics, no overlays, nothing. And I'm not saying you need all of that per se, but like, gameplay only gets you so far, right? Even like the most amazing players, I'm sure there's a ton. Again, like talking about Call of Duty for a sec, Like, you could be like an aimbot and hit everybody in the headshot all the time. But if nobody's watching your channel, they're never going to notice that. So you need something to kind of pull people in. You know, you need something that's going to be like, oh, okay, this is a thing. And like, yeah, tags help a lot. I want to rearrange my tags just a little bit. Because I took off PingTuber because I haven't really been using it much anyway. And I didn't want to, like, you know, make people like get the wrong idea. But Yep, exactly. Like, even as a PingTuber, it's just something that people can look at while they hear somebody talking, and they can associate that voice. It's very similar. Yeah, they are. But I know that some people are a lot, you know, when I just don't, I want to manage expectations. I don't want people coming in thinking that if they come for a PingTuber, that's all they're going to see. I think VTuber kind of covers enough of that. And honestly, when I looked at like my tags and what people were searching by, VTuber came up way more than PingTuber. Like, it wasn't even close. I think in an average month I was getting like over 200 searches for VTuber and like 20 searches for PingTuber. So I just dropped it. So I'm gonna look at other VTuber tags though, because there might be something that's maybe maybe EN VTuber, because people like to look for languages. Like, I might do like English VTuber, you know. That might help boost me a little bit more, get me some more discovery. But my biggest barrier to discover right now is I'm just not streaming enough. I need to stream more. And that's the other thing too, is like for discovery on Twitch is you're only discoverable when you're live. People really don't watch your VODs and stuff too much, unless they already know who you are. Or if you're playing a game that's interesting to them, then they might check you out. Some of my VODs have done pretty well, but overtagging is also as much of an issue. This is true. I actually took a bunch of tags off because I felt I had too many. So, yep. And I see a lot of streamers that have like nonsense tags. You know, stuff that like it sounds funny, but you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that nobody's gonna, you know, care about your Giga Chad tag. So, yeah, I would agree. Just a couple that get to the point of what your channel is. You know, for me, it's English, so people can look for English. You know, I allow backseating, just not too bad. Spoilers, though, I don't really want people jumping in with big spoilers. And I'm a VTuber. I think that kind of carries most of the channel. So, kind of gives you an idea what to expect when you come here. You know, minus all my bots in the channel yelling at you about it. So, but yeah, the big thing is like you got to be live. You got to be making content. Otherwise, you just never get noticed. So, it's really not like people say discovery on Twitch is terrible, and I mean, I guess it kind of is. It's not great, but it's not like you can't get discovered on Twitch for sure. Like, you can absolutely get discovered. It just takes time. It always takes time. I can't think of too many streamers or YouTubers that have blown up in under a year without corporate help or starting off with like a lot of good like money ready to go, you know, at war experience. So, but if you're starting from scratch, yeah, absolutely, I think it's going to take you a couple of years to really like pull something out of the bag. So yeah, that's just kind of how I look at it.
Mario! Yeah. Oh yeah.
My plan for the content group is setting up things in advance as much as possible. I got Cash, the person doing it is this talented with music and editing, so on YouTube front they can really go easily. One more talented community management on Twitch while having some knowledge of the algorithm. The other person is also taking courses for production, which can be very content for some in real life or TikTok. A more talented photography, which can help with Twitch. Well, that's awesome. Having an editor is a big deal. Absolutely. Like, there we go.
Mario.
Yeah. X is dumb.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Ha
Creating content to reach out to most places is mostly how you grow without connections. This is true.
Luigi, Odo, Pen Pen, Jinji Gengun Veggie, Odo,
You can use Ice Element now. Yay!
Maka, Ui, Soito, Sike Sike, Nochipidagi, Oya, Oya, Oyama, Hey Hey, Ui, Luigi, Ui,
Yes.
Yeah.
Mario. 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 Oh yeah.
He's gone entirely. The main thing we're missing is people. We're trying to stay local to help keep peeps together and more consistent. Being able to meet up in person and do fun stuff can help morale. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. You definitely got your stuff together. For sure. I mean, you might eventually want to, branch out just to, but yeah, having everything local is a big help right off the bat. All right. I'm sitting in my chair doing the dance. This is the same reason every YouTuber is in LA. Every content creator is in LA, it feels like. Either that or Texas. Which I never move into Texas. But yeah, no, absolutely. LA is big because there's so many people. 1 in 8 people in America live in California. Like, keep that in mind. That's an absolutely crazy amount of, like the population of California is massive. We're staying local till we go bigger and then cool proud. Yep, no, that's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna shrink that for a sec. All right. So I need to take a break for a sec. So I'm gonna go on break for about 2 minutes or so. I'm gonna take my morning medication, go to the bathroom, all the fun stuff, and I will be right back. So let's see here. No, not that one. Here, we'll do this one. All right. I'll see you guys in just a sec. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Ah, much better. Got some fresh coffee and everything. So, alright, well let's resume the game. And let's see here. Dolphin. No, I do not want to stop the current emulation. Boom. Alright. Let's see here. Story Soul says, plus, including someone large, when they're just as large, can grow both communities and avoid a situation where one large creator takes over, like how Vanos' crew turned out. People remember Vanos, but not the smaller creators that were part of the team. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's one of the things I like about how Koki promotes the Southside group. You know, she's always bringing up the various people that are in it, like Meat and Chi-Chi and Power Nelson and stuff like that. So they're always like a very tight-knit group, you know, which is really nice. So, yes, fresh air would be good. House a little stuffy right now. It's all good though. But yeah, the streamer groups are, you know, like, yeah, it's definitely, you don't want one big talent drowning out the rest for sure. You want to kind of spread the love a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's today for me too, but I don't really care because I don't have much to take out. Okay, so he took off another room, didn't he? Is that locked? No, it's not. So, which rooms here can I... Oh, this is the main floor.
Mario!
Alright. Now that I hadn't really thought about.
Mario!
There's a moldy old journal. Will you read it? Yes. What a hilarious trick I played at Miss Petunia today. She jumped into the bathtub after I filled it with ice from the freezer. She actually started to shiver pretty badly. I felt guilty for a second, but Miss Petunia's made of solid stuff. She took a hot shower and felt like new again. When she warmed up, she wasn't even that mad. No.
Oh yeah.
She's loaded. I don't think she's going to be that useful. Just look at the DSL. There's no face leak. I mean, it's funny, but I can tell you right now, the NFL would not take too kindly to that.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's crazy is that all this is just, it's just reflected back at you, like actual geometry. So it looks like a reflection, but it's actually not. I think what stands out more is like the limitations of the technology, you know, like for the shadows and everything. So like they knew that this was a fake mirror, like fake reflection, but they planned around that. So everything looks as accurate as it can be. But, I mean, this is a little warped because I have a widescreen patch on it, but even like the shadows being baked into everything too, right into the texture. So you didn't need RTX and all that stuff, you just needed somebody who knew how to draw shadows properly.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, RTX is cool, but get out of here. It's crazy how, there we go. It's like when they grab it again. I guess I'm not allowed to grab that one. RTX is overused and ends up limiting enjoyment someone can have. Yeah, RTX is that kind of technology where it's way too early for it to be used. Like we're just now getting to the point where graphics cards can use RT okay. But they have to have DLSS to make it work. So if I'm a bit of a conspiracy guy, and I look at how NVIDIA is promoting DLSS, which is deep learning super sampling, which is AI technology, and AI's whole thing, or NVIDIA's whole thing right now is AI. That's like the big reason why their stock has jumped up like crazy. I would create a technology that was super powerful that could only really be utilized by taking advantage of my AI solution to make it acceptable on technology that really isn't ready to run it yet. So ray tracing works really great when you can downsample, have your AI basically reconstruct a low-end image into a high-quality image, because then you have enough power to actually use the ray tracing. But if you try to use ray tracing at full resolution, you need a very powerful card to do it, and I think like a 4080 or 4090 can barely manage it. So some games obviously are better than others, but yeah, and it really depends on your ray tracing solutions too. Some ray tracing is really cool, but realistically, how much does ray tracing make a game better? It kind of reminds me of what's that technology called? Oh man, it was all the rage like 15 years ago. Tessellation. That's what it was. Tessellation. Which, tessellation is really cool. I mean, it helps, like, it's like a more advanced form of bump mapping. But when they were promoting tessellation, like, barely any cards could actually run it. It took a couple generations for tessellation to actually be kind of, like, normal and not a massive performance hit. Same with, I remember when they added the new shader, like Shader 2.0, Shader 3.0. Some games had a hard time running the higher end shaders. Let's see. Trying to think. I mean, there's always been some kind of a technology that they've always pushed too early. Yeah. Well, the original Xbox was a Pentium 3 with a GTX 250? Something like that. It was actually pretty damn powerful for what it was. The biggest issue with it was it didn't have a lot of RAM compared to like an actual PC. I think it only had like 64 megs of RAM. So they had to cut down a lot. The processor was, the CPU was up to the task. The GPU wasn't bad. It could do a lot of, like, it's pretty impressive actually what the Xbox could do. If you look at a game like Doom 3, that is an amazing port, considering that Doom 3 brought pretty much every computer at the time to its knees when it came out. I remember the leaked Doom 3 demo, and I downloaded it, and I was so hyped. I'm like, yes, I can finally play Doom 3. And my computer was like, here, you can have less frames than an N64. It was like, I think I got like maybe 2 frames a second. It was so bad. I really, really wanted to at least see what it looked like. And it looked really cool. Every 2 seconds that I got an image. Oh, man. Oh, VRAM is a big issue just in general. You know, games are just asking more, like textures. Textures is the big one, because a lot of people want to run their stuff at like 4K, you know, 4K or 1440p at least. But those 4K texture, everything 4K takes a lot more power. So, like, you really want to be able to have like, let's see, I'd probably say your typical graphics card should probably have. I think even. Damn it, Ghost. I hate them. They're so loud. Yeah, 4K takes a lot of storage. It takes. It's the compression, compress and decompress them takes a lot. The textures and everything. It's ballooning game sizes. Like, Call of Duty's a mess in general, but I don't think that game would be as huge without the high-res textures. You know, 100 plus gigabyte games is stupid as it is. But, you know, when you don't have to have a physical storage to put it on, you can make your games as big as you want, I guess. Well, because AK is marketing. It's all marketing. The whole problem is that when you had CRT televisions, that migration to the flat panels was a big thing, right? And a lot of people were happy to dump their giant brick CRTs for, you know, sleek, sexy, light, you know, panels. And the resolution jump was worth it. I mean, to go from a CRT's 480i image to a 720p or 1080p image is pretty dramatic. You know, but 1080p to 4K, I mean, 4K is obviously better, but 1080p is good enough for a lot of people. I mean, heck, we all use 1080p for a lot of stuff. It's fine, right? For the most part. You know, 4K is better, but it's not that much better, right? And 8K is obviously would be a lot better, but every time you go up a step in resolution, you need exponentially more of everything to make it work. So if you're playing a video game, you need exponentially more. Like, I think the difference between 1080p and 4K would be like a factor of like 10. So you need in order for your console to have 4K gaming, or your graphics card to do 4K gaming, it has to be 10 times stronger than it does at 1080p. So if you run something at 1080p, you can have a lot of effects and stuff turned on. If you run it at 4K, then you have to start cutting things. And of course, you know, at 4K you need the textures, not just the ability to display resolution. It's a mess, right? But for televisions, you need something to market with. And 4K was their new big push, right? But pretty much everything's 4K now because they stopped making anything under that. You know, for the most part. I think some of the smaller sets are still like 720 or 1080. But pretty much everything in the market now is 4K. And then of course they were trying to push you to OLED and QLED. That didn't work out, you know. So because OLED is still super expensive and QLED is just weird. For a lot of people, it's OLED, but it's not OLED. You know, it's just normal. It's normal tech. There's nothing fancy about QLED. Mini LED was supposed to be a big thing, but that hasn't taken off really. That's still very expensive. HDR was a big thing, sort of, but it's hard for people to tell the difference between HDR and non-HDR. You know, unless you have a really nice set, because you need the brightness on the screen for it, the nits. And a lot of TVs just aren't that capable of good HDR. Not to mention, there's just not a lot of content for it. You have to film in 4K, otherwise you have to upscale. And upscaling, I've seen some pretty bad upscales. I don't know. Streaming is not really capable of doing 4K. What a lot of people, when they stream 4K, like off of Netflix, they buy the 4K streaming. What you're really seeing is just what a 1080p Blu-ray would look like. It's really not that much better. It's not a true 4K image at all. So, you know, 8K is really the only thing you can do is just sell people a bigger number. But I think at a certain point, it just doesn't matter. Like, the technology is good enough. There isn't really a new fancy thing I think you could do with any of this technology that people aren't already happy with. A bigger screen, even that's getting cheaper. You know, in America at least, you can buy a 65 or a 70-inch TV for like $500 easy. Oop. All right, that didn't work. So yeah, it's messy. Oh, I can't go in there yet. I should have expected that. And I can't get up there. All right. Some other time, then. Some other time. Can I get the heart? It was not worth it. People want resolutions to be eventually as good as the eyes, which would be 57. Yeah, no way. That's not it. I don't think there's anything in here, was there? No. Hmm. We went in there, I think, right? This was the ballroom? Yeah, this was the ballroom. I think I'm a little lost. Yeah, I think I have to go back out and around. Oh, wait, actually. I could take the letter to the lady. So we'll do that. Alright. What is this? If it isn't Mario's letter, give it to me. I will read it at once. Sure, it's okay. I'm a licensed letter reader. Let's see. Look out for Booze Luigi. Is that all? Not a novelist, dear Mario. This must have been written in quite a hurry. Oh, they come. Now the spirits come. Come, the spirits of power. Come, spirits of sight. Show me the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show all you could. Show us all you can. Show us this, Mario. The light of the spirits comes. Show us what we seek. Your Mario's in prison. But where? Oh, where is it being held? Yes, a painting. Your Mario's been imprisoned within a painting. My orb shows an odd altar. And come on, you stupid orb, yes. Above it, your Mario. Trapped in a painting. Ah, I cannot concentrate. The spirits are leaving me. If you wish to know more of your Mario, bring more of his dropped items. Alright, will do, lady. Oh. I need you. Struggling. I think I'm good on the lack of the specifics. Yeah, I don't think I really need to see video that well. Like, I'm not sure the benefit of having resolutions that high. I could see, let's see what this guy says. Look into this buffness, I'm huge. How'd you like to be my punching bag, weakling? Oh, really? The benefits that apply to realistic immersion VR. Okay. That's fair. I don't disagree with that.
Mario!
But I think long before you worry about like how good VR looks, you should probably make things that people want to do in VR. Well, then I guess that new Apple headset thing probably will work just fine, right? And that thing's supposed to be like 8K resolution per eye or something like that. Some crazy thing. All I know is it was very... Very, very expensive. Oh, whoa.
Yes. Mario. Oh yeah. Mario.
We can replicate smells and touch with virtual reality by using a describe it. True. So, what's your hope then? One day we'll have like a holodeck?
Mario. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Beauregard. He's probably out here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Mario? Yeah.
I hate chasing them from room to room. So the essay was way too far away and pointing birds the same, something hard to do. Touch and smells can be similar enough. Yeah, I think the biggest danger with VR and simulated reality stuff is that you're eventually going to find a reality that's just too good. You know, people are going to want to have a life through that they can't get in this life. And getting them to disengage from that, I think you're going to end up with like cases of like VR addiction and VR withdrawal and stuff like that. I mean, think about it. If you had a fantasy world, you know, that you, where you at, bud? There we go.
Luigi. Mamba.
The game is saved. Yeah. But yeah, if you had if you had a virtual world that was so good that you wouldn't want, like, think like all the isekai manga and anime and stuff that's really popular right now. You know, like they're all power fantasies and things like that. And I think if you had people you know, seeing something that like that, they could live like that. I don't know. I think for a lot of people that would be too good to pass up. True, but I'm thinking something like the old opium dens, you know, where you had people that basically just sat in a room and just smoked opium for the rest of their life while somebody took care of them, because it was either that or have them all over the streets. You know, opium was basically their escape from reality, and they would wither away smoking opium until they died. You know, which, I mean, it's really no different than any other, you know, big drug, meth and cocaine and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a depressing way to go, I guess. But yeah, I mean, withdrawal and addiction already exists in a lot of forms. I'm just saying, like, with VR, it'd be a different type, and maybe something that's more seductive in ways than those would be. Well, let's see, where can I go here? Well, I went in here, I think, right? Hold on a second, I see your comment, but the automod got it. Okay. Alright, I allowed it. People get addicted to nicotine, weed, or any drug due to stimulating the brain in different ways. Deep dive would lead to so many issues. Oh, man. So, kind of out myself a little bit here. You know, I'm no stranger to hentai. Anyways, there's one I watch, or read, I should say, a hentai manga. Basically, it was about this guy who created a device that would give people the perfect dream, and it was like a VR device, although it didn't look like one. It looked like a tape recorder, like an old Sony Walkman or something like that. And oh my gosh, he must be like right next.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Ah, you know that one, huh? Ah, of course you'd go that way. Well, there was more than one in here? Oh. Alright, anyways. Alright, so yeah, so in that doujin manga, whatever, there's a person in the classroom that realizes they can reprogram it to give themselves the dreams they want. Of course, they're all sexual and stuff. The problem is that the dreams and the reality start blurring together for a lot of them. And they realize that the people that are in their dreams aren't the people in real life in terms of like their desires and stuff, right? And it doesn't end well for some of them, unfortunately, for indulging in those desires. But it's an interesting story that kind of highlights the dangers of how you know, creating your own fantasies and then trying, you know, living them out through something that feels so real. Yeah, absolutely. I could absolutely see that. I mean, we kind of see it right now with like the deep fake stuff, where you can take a celebrity's face and put it over, you know, somebody else's body and stuff. I've seen some very, very convincing deep fakes, you know, for like porn and stuff, which is a horrible thing. I even seen a story, I think it was yesterday in the news, about a school that had some young girls that were complaining because I guess somebody apparently had deep faked their faces onto naked women and then were passing that around in the school, which is awful to hear. Like, it's crazy how technology affects your lives as you're young, right? Like, I never had to worry about that when I was in school. But, you know, I mean, if somebody tried to do that back when I was in school, they were really, really skilled with tape. You know, cutout and tape and photocopies and stuff, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it's technology is always really awesome, but man, there's a lot of double-edged, you know, like it can always be abused. It's always something that people have to keep an eye out for. Oh, I can finally get here.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty. It's the moon. Oh, that's cool. Let's go see if I can shoot the moon. Shoot, that didn't work. Nope, didn't aim that way either. Oh, a little bit more. Nope, too far the other way. People are screwed by the amount of porn we have. It's confirmed by a study that can negatively impact a person's reaction without it. That can lead to dependence or desires that acted upon will lead to a ton of issues. It's not sensitive if overused. I think porn's probably the least of Japan's issues. but I get your point. Yeah, porn addiction is a real thing for sure. And I do think that, especially for younger people, the access to porn, it definitely taints their perception of like what sex is like, and you know, and even to an extent like how relationships are. But I will say that I think part of the problem with that is also social attitudes towards stuff like that. I think porn would be less effective as a problem if people were taught better about how it all works. Like, we have a lot of weird repression about our sexual like desires and how sex works and just all that stuff. Like if you look at statistics in the US, the number of people, like the number of I hate to use the word children, but the number of young people who are engaging in sexual activities has been dropping pretty heavily for like over a decade now. And on the surface, that seems like a good thing, right? Because it's dropping teen pregnancies and things like that. But if you dig under the surface of the statistics, what you find is that a major reason why that's happening is because kids aren't socializing anymore. So if you look at like suicide, depression rates and things like that, they're extremely high among the younger generation. Like basically, if you're like between the ages of like 10 to 30, we'll put it like that, you know, the Gen Z, your rates of suicide and depression are pretty high compared to the general population, which is really sad to see, you know. And a lot of that is just the fact that they're so plugged into technology and exposed to that adult world. Yeah, 10 to 21. Yeah, that's probably more fair. That's probably more fair. So, I mean, like, I had Playboy when I was a kid. I mean, it's not like I didn't know what a naked woman looked like, but what you see with like the porn that's on the internet now, you can see some really messed up stuff. So it's like, I would never have. Yeah. Can I hit it? I had it. Oh my god! I the moon. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is that Mario's star? Man, I have not played this game in years. I've totally forgot about a lot of this. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you look at the statistics of things that are problems. Unfortunately, I've been born in 2003, been born in a strict household, and content was blocked. And when I had access to that age was highly limited. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I know it seems like it on the surface, but yeah, like you said, someone essentially got lucky. Yeah. I mean, being in a strict household is not necessarily the same as having a like helicopter parents or no parents. You know, we all have different upbringings. I just think that there's a lot of pressures currently in the world, and they weigh down on the younger generations. You know, like I'm 43, so I'm an older guy. But I'm still part of that younger generation, you know, like 45 and younger. So I'm at the curve. I'm worried about climate change. I'm worried about, you know, the effects that capitalism is having on societies. I'm worried about the government corruption. I'm worried about a lot of things. I'm worried about being able to afford where I live. You know, I'm worried about putting groceries on my plate, you know, table. I mean, I find it really sad that it's easier for me to afford being entertained than it is for me to afford my life. You know, I live in America, so healthcare is a huge concern, especially because I have health issues. So yeah, it's very, very frustrating. And especially since older people, they just don't seem to want to look at the world around them and how it's changed since they were younger. So a lot of them still believe that, like, oh no, you can totally go to college on a job, and you know, it's just, you can't. This is just a different world. So there's a huge like age gap. I'm at that age of not having to spend too much, and in the stage of saving to move out. So those issues, yeah. Right, exactly. I mean, I'm not terrified of the future, but I am very depressed because I see that there's an opportunity window for like people to do better as a society, you know, as human civilization, and we seem to be going the exact opposite direction. Like, I'm like, a lot of people aren't necessarily worried about like the war in Ukraine, but I'm very worried about it because I know history. you know, history shows that whenever there's pressures in the world, areas like Ukraine, they have been the flashpoint where it didn't seem like it was a big deal at first, but then it exploded into, you know, more and more and more war. And that's not good for the world, right? You know, right now there's so many tensions. We've never had relative peace in the world for this long. And we have all these things under the surface that are brewing. And I worry about that. I mean, even just the war in Ukraine has massively driven up prices for food and energy and stuff. You know, and I know corporations are gouging on some of that, but there is truth to, you know, like Ukraine grain. You know, Ukraine's grain exports is like 10% of the world's exports of grain. That's a huge amount. So yeah, I mean, it's just something you see. I mean, if you're a student of history at all, you know why times like right now are very, very scary. You know, and not necessarily terrifying and like the end of the world type of terrifying, but like terrifying and because of how depressing it is to see it happening and not feel like you can do anything to stop it or to survive it. Yeah, but I'll say this. I'll say this about that kind of thing, though. I think that sometimes we don't leave... Oh, I don't want to go that way. I think sometimes we don't leave enough to the schools. I think parents get manipulated by the media. I'm gonna get out of all that. I think parents get manipulated by the media and by politicians into thinking that, you know, the schools are doing these horrible things to children and that their children aren't being raised correctly because of it, and stuff like that. When in reality, you know, schools are just trying to do their jobs, you know? And there's a lot of bureaucratic crap that happens in schools that isn't good either. And parents absolutely should be paying attention to what their kids are having to deal with in school, but like, you know, I could tell you, like, some of the stuff that you see getting peddled on the news, it riles up parents and makes them think that their kids are getting, like, you know, the worst educations, that their kids are being indoctrinated in all these weird things. And it's like, no, that's not what schools are trying to do. You know, and then, I mean, and to be honest, the other big problem with schools is that they tend to be assembly lines for kids, you know, to crank them out to be workers and not necessarily thinkers. So, you know, teaching them to pass tests and stuff like that, as opposed to teaching them things like critical thinking skills, analyzing and all that kind of stuff. And not critical thinking the way politician and political discussions try to do critical thinking, but, you know, actually like understanding context and subtext and things like that. Yep, fear-mongering is a huge problem right now. I absolutely agree. Oh, here's the granny. Can I set the granny on fire? I cannot.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Right, and there's nothing wrong with memorization. I mean, memorization is something everybody has to learn, right? You know, like how else do you know what your, you know, capital of your country is, or who is the president, or anything like that? You know, but rote memorization's downside is that if you only learn memorization and you don't learn how to apply it, then it doesn't mean anything. You know, just because I can rattle off all the elements on the periodic table doesn't mean I understand anything about how it all works. There we go. Will you grab the ball? Okay, I guess I have to leave and come back. Yep, she's back. Alright. The only classes kids enjoy now are mostly practical classes such as art. Yeah. Ah, come on. Leave and come back. Well, that's also part of the problem with education too, is that there's a lot of STEM emphasis. What? I didn't get hit. Ah, come on, lady. So there's not as much emphasis on the arts and stuff because they don't pay. You know, the big thing right now is science and computers and all that kind of stuff, and that's where the money is. And that's what all the corporations are pushing. So there's not as much emphasis on, like, say, an art degree because, you know, that what's the point, right? Who makes art money with art? Like, all the emphasis is on art and not culture, or, come on, lady. I wish I didn't have to come back in and out every time. Come on, come on. That is very annoying. There we go, I got her. There we go, I got Granny. Well, I wouldn't say that it's not about talent. I mean, you have to at least have some talent to be like a computer programmer or something like that. Math is not easy. You know, I'm math deficient, so I totally get it. But I think that I think those things lend themselves naturally to memorization. Where does that one go to? Oh, I can finally get over to that room. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think memorization is only part of it though. Like, you know, memorizing techniques for anything is fine. It's less about talent. Talent is worked upon, but it's not a priority of the slightest. Yeah, I think ultimately that it's more just that there's no, like, the emphasis that you have when you're going to school is placed more on the hard subjects. So reading, well, not necessarily reading and writing seem to be problems that people have, but it's really the maths. You know, math is very important, but it's the maths and to some extent the sciences, because that's where the money is and things, right? You don't want your kid to be a farmer anymore. You want your kid to be, an accountant or a doctor, um, or a computer programmer or whatever, right? Or if they're not going to do that, then they can take the reading skill or the English or whatever, and then go into being like a lawyer, or somebody like that. Ultimately, you want to get them into like a nice blue collar job, right? Um, and or office job or whatever. I don't know what the collar is thing, but my thing is like, you don't get that with like an art degree or a music degree, or even like English to an extent can be a degree that's like a dead end, a language degree, unless you can get a multi-language thing. Like if you speak English and you want to learn, Korean or something like that, that could help you out because then companies can hire you as a translator. But those kinds of things, they just don't pay as well. I mean, like, what's going to pay you more, going and getting a degree as a librarian, or going and getting a degree as a database clerk? The database clerk is probably going to pay you more than the librarian, even though they're essentially the same thing, but one has to be more abstract about their job. The database is hard entry. So, ultimately that's more valuable. If you look at psychology, then the downtime that's given from school is non-existent. There's mental strain during and after schools due to the amount of information they try to cram now to reach those expectations. Yes, and I would agree with that. Kids nowadays, and this has been a problem for quite a few years actually. Even when I was going to school, you'd have a lot of like advanced placements and stuff like that, teaching for like the major SAT, ACT tests, college placement tests, all that kind of stuff, right? There was a big emphasis on that kind of thing, and I get it. Like, you want to make sure kids are prepared, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on kids to succeed, especially because like the question of like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life is really hard to ask somebody who hasn't even had a chance to experience life enough to know what they want. If you're going to ask a 16-year-old kid what they want to do with the rest of their life, I mean, kudos to the kids that know that right off the bat. Like, I'm going to be a doctor, or I'm going to be a NASA astronaut or something, right? But like, most people have no idea what they want to be. They have an idea of where they want to go, the things that interest them at the time, but like the things that interested me when I was younger aren't the things that interest me now. Not directly, at least. Like when I was younger, I wanted to be an actor. I did auditions and everything. I never got picked for anything. I didn't have the what's the word? I didn't have the physique. And voice acting is really hard to get into. I know it doesn't seem like it, but the voice acting, you can do voice acting to a degree, but getting it as like a serious job with good pay is not easy to do. It's nowadays it might be a little bit easier in the sense of like, because now you have better tools to create, to promote yourself. But, I'm talking like, 20 years ago or so, it just wasn't a thing. So I kind of gave up on those dreams, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a reason why you see the same like 6 voice actors in every video game. It's and with movies, it's always celebrities. And the reason why is because if you're like, it's a very protective club. Like they know that opportunities to make good money in these roles are limited, so it's always going to be the same handful of really good voice actors. And they secure their bag as best they can. And then if you're in the voice acting industry, you have the problem of the celebrity voice actor onslaught. Which is basically, it's not Robin Williams' fault, but it happened starting with him. Disney realized the power of having a celebrity attached to your CG animated whatever movie, and so it sucks. You got to compete with that too. Even if they're terrible, they're still the celebrities. So, normal voice actors have a harder time just getting roles because of that. So, let's see here. Homework gets a huge negative. You can do straight away, but it's going to take at least 3 hours. Yeah, homework is a tricky one. I've had some teachers that acted like their class was the only class you were ever taking. And so therefore the amount of homework they give you would just be stupid. And then other teachers would be more understanding of the fact that you didn't want to spend the entire day after you were done with school doing schoolwork. So they would come up with more creative ways of giving you assignments, which is good. But yeah, it really depended on the teacher. But yeah, nobody wants to spend, oh yeah, I just got done from, school. My, 8 to 3 or whatever was when I did school when I was younger. And it's like, last thing I wanted to do after I got home from school was more school stuff. So I have a voice that leans better for accents, but not different voices. The variation accent, but not pitch. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. And it's also like getting good recording conditions is hard too. Like my voice probably doesn't come across over my microphone very well because I have a ton of voice I'm using a lot of compression right now for noise compression to suppression whatever because I'm in a room with a computer next to my like literally a foot from me. So there's a lot of noise. I'm just in my bedroom, right? And then I'm using a Blue Yeti microphone, which isn't really a good like it's fine. Like I come through nice and clear, I'm sure, but it doesn't pick up my voice as well because it's not designed for like it's a dynamic, type of thing. Yeah, Yeti X, yeah. And I don't I also my setup just isn't good. Like I don't have a podcasting. Okay, well I guess that would probably work pretty well. Yeah, my voice in real life is actually a little bit deeper, but I've been trying to capture it better, and it's just not working. So my voice sounds a little higher, or like a little hollower. I'm not sure the word. Like even if I lower my voice a little bit, it's a little harder to pick up. So yeah, so you tend to see me kind of use the higher ranges of my voice. So I'm not like a real deep bass. Like that's yeah. Like if you've seen Connor or Sea Dog VA, he's got a pretty deep voice, and I'm definitely no corpse husband. That guy's got a condition, so that's understandable. So I'm more of like the upper bass, lower tenor range, I guess. But yeah, I think if I had a better set of equipment, things like that, I'd probably be able to bring out more of the broadcasty voice. And that's okay. It's all part of the gig, right? Eventually you get better equipment, you can upgrade and make yourself sound better and stuff like that. And I think that's probably why I haven't really tried to do like any kind of like a voice acting demo or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
Because honestly,
Mario.
Oh, there we go. Limburger. Shoot. Really? Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely don't have the money for something like one of the Shure microphones or anything. Dude. There we go.
Luigi.
A road, huh?
Yamamba.
I've heard good things about the Rode Podcaster Suite.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't even get a chance to go after him. There we go. Ooh.
水着だおやおや
Water beats fire, fire beats ice, and ice beats water. I knew that. I knew that. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so I got 16 out of 50 of the booze. Wow, it's 6 in the morning. Let's go see what's in this other room and then we'll call it good, I think. Actually. Come on. Let's see. Started kind of alive, got the main Blue Yeti. But we got the X because my pocket the Blue Yeti and I wanted to flex to get the better one. 2 main cameras, an Elgato Face Cam Pros, a main cam, and an Anchor PowerCon. Dang. Ah, wow. I feel so poor compared to that. I have an old Logitech webcam, a Blue Yeti I bought like 7 years ago. That's kind of about it. I have the original Elgato Game Capture HD for streaming stuff, like consoles. I use an old TV as my monitor. Yeah, it's a ghetto setup. It works. I don't even have like a new graphics card. I have an old GTX 1070. Yeah, it's yeah. I get that. I'm not saying you ran out and, like, did a big spend. Let's see here. Wait. Did I oh man, I think I went. No, I was right. Yeah. Right? How do I get back? Am I an idiot? I'm a giant idiot, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Yep, I am. Power Conf is a lot cheaper than the Elgato. Case Cam Pro has a higher resolution. Yeah, you really gotta like. Once you start buying Elgato products, you're kind of like they really built a whole ecosystem around all that. Although for VTubing, I guess, I'd probably be better off with an iPhone. Okay. Well, this is a, let's see, what is it? It's a, I think a Logitech C520. I actually don't remember. Yeah, it's all good. I didn't think about the iPhone stuff because of, like, at the time. I've always been like more of an Android person. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah.
you know, I don't know what to do here. There we go. So you've met him online, but you're just getting to know him in real life now? Cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Guess I gotta try again.
Yeah. Mario.
How do you know the difference? I ran the for Content Crush group, but never got to it. That's why I know about how it works. Again, working with those plans, I'm assuming. I just agreed. Cool.
Oh yeah.
There's got to be a trick to knowing which ones to pick. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. Sounds like you guys are on the same page. Let's try this. Okay, that doesn't move. That moves. This doesn't move. So... Okay. I think I got it now.
Mario. Oh yeah.
There's one. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it was. Alright. No!
Oh yeah.
Let's see. About an hour's drive from me, so it's not far on the slightest. They write down their songs. This guitar. Sounds like he's getting a sweet deal. Let's see here, going there.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
もちびだぎういうまかサメの竹ヤマンバー
Let's go get that key. Or shoe. You found Mario's shoe. It smells like Mario's feet. That's fair. Yikes, that's pretty expensive. Oh, nope, I actually want to go down.
Mario.
There we go. So I've gotten, this will be the third item out of 5.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Damn, that's a hell of a gift, man. That's a heck of a gift. Oh yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a really nice instrument. King Boo. Okay, so we know King Boo has Mario. I think we already knew that, though. See, even if they sold it, I'm happy as long as they can get some good equipment. Line about the same PC specs to yourself. As long as he's reinvesting it, I guess. Just be careful not to be taken advantage of, you know? So, if you're giving something away, make sure it's not going to be something that you're going to miss. You never know. Let's see here. Where to go next? Well, there's that ghost in the shower. And I think the deal with her was that I had to get ice. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. so... Alright, so that's the next one. Guitar can't use pieces of wood with metal attached to me. That's fair. That's fair. Some people like guitar collections, but they also like to use them. Also, on some of the things, unless I know they'll be used well, I'll give myself something better. Most definitely be giving someone. That's a good attitude, Ev. I'd be doing the same. Wrong way. Not this way. This way. Here. Alright. Oh wait, actually. I was gonna take the shortcut, but I don't need to. Because I can literally just go this way.
Mario?
Alright, new room. Japanese idea of each item as a soul is one I kind of take a position. One of them is one they never used. Also good.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's a tricky one. This guy's tricky. Like his trick shots. Where are two of these being here? Come on, man, take a shot. Ah, I didn't realize I grabbed him.
Mario?
Oh, come on. Oh, I only had like a couple left. So close, man. So close. There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mario!
Boom. Got him.
Oui. Oidoro?
Aren't you just loving my brilliant inventions? Yes, so brilliant.
Yamamba!
Should be the last one. Nope. Ah, shoot. This should be the last one. There we go. It's a lot of ghosts.
Oh yeah.
These ghost puns are just driving me nuts. Shampoo.
Ui. Oi doro. Tamen take. Yaman ba.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mario's glove. It's a little sweaty.
Mario. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, so we should just have one more thing of Mario's after this. I got the boot, the hat, the star, the letter. Actually, this should be the last thing. Mario's glove, still damp with the sweat of the living. Here they come. Boos do have strange powers when they gather in numbers apart are stronger, but they do fear your mighty poltergust. I fear they'd only have enough power with me to read one more of your brother's dropped items. My strength ebbs away. Alright, so what did I get? I have everything. Oh, I didn't show her the star yet. Okay. Here they come. Show us this Mario. The light of the spirits comes, show us what we seek. Ah, the spirits to me, I see, your dear Mario. The scene appears before me. What is this? Bowser? How can this be? I see the hideous form of Bowser. Is Bowser somewhere in this mansion? I cannot believe it. And yet I see it. I thought that Mario had soundly defeated Bowser. Has King Boo somehow revived Bowser? This could be horrible. Well, for you. Oh no, the powers leave me, the spirits depart. This is all I could show you, Luigi. That was the last of my power, but I have given words to what the spirits have shown, so I can return to my painting satisfied. Send me there now, you vacuum-wielding rogue. Listen to that properly. Send me there now, you vacuum-wielding rogue. Alright, that's all I got. Ah, finally, I can return in peace to my painting. Sweet happiness and oils. I thank you, kind Luigi. If you want to go back, why are you fighting me?
Oh yeah.
Got a key. They want to suck, but not to swallow. Hey yo. So. Oh, okay. I know where that is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Should be getting to some point where I have to go back to Egad's laboratory. You'd think. I've sucked up quite a bit of ghosts. I forget how much of the game is left, to be honest. Okay, so check the map here. I need to go up. And yep. Alright, I need to go this way. Okay, not that way. Just trying to get in the door, man. Wait, what? That's not the right one? Oh, I think I know what the deal is. How did I fall for that? There we go. That's the one. Every time. You think I'd be learning to remember which doors are the trap doors?
Mario!
This room ain't creepy.
Mario!
Oh, I could totally use that.
Mario!
It's got some screaming, too. Okay, all those doors are locked, so I can't go in. There we go. Oh my gosh. guy's gotta go.
Mario?
Is there really no other way to defeat this guy? Alright, I gotta get out of here.
Luigi!
Yeah, I know I needed to freeze him, but I ran out of the stuff. Alright. Let's see. I've been alive or around for what, 5 hours almost? Maybe this is kind of a good time to call it for the night. So it's a good spot, you know. It's paused, and yeah, that's what I was thinking. Good place to call it a stream. So let's see. I got a couple of you watching me. Is there anybody else playing Luigi's Mansion? Let's take a look. Nope, just me. Let's see. I was gonna send a raid over, but really nobody else playing Luigi's Mansion right now. So, alright guys, I think I'll just, yeah, I think that's what I'll do, is I'll just close out the stream for tonight. Let me, yeah, stop the current emulation. And we'll get some tunes going here. Let's see here. Put on some chill music. Maybe not that. There. I think that's a good way to end the stream. Alright. So let's flip on over here. Okay. I think I got everything going here. Oh man. Alright, so yeah. That was a stream. Hope you guys enjoyed Luigi's Mansion, and I'm glad that everybody came out and watched, and we had a good conversations for sure. So it's good seeing you. Yeah, thanks for coming out, Soren Souls. It was good having a discussion with you. I really appreciate it. Kept me going for the whole stream. So I definitely want to try and be a bit more regular about my streams. Just haven't been lately. Just been a lot of frustrations in life, but I will be continuing this tomorrow. Same times probably. Nothing new. So you take care too, Explicit. appreciate you coming out, man. So if you guys like what you see, just follow me here, follow me on my Twitter. It's usually where I announce my times when I'm going live and stuff like that. So, and yeah, appreciate everybody coming out. Thanks, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.